Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/familybirthcenter. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
It's the game these two teams have had circled on their calendars since the last time they met. The annual meeting between Minot High and Minot North. WDA softball on the PSP Network for the Shields South Hill Softball Complex today. We finally get to see the Sentinels on the PSP Network this season. It's been a while since we've watched them play some softball this year, but it's definitely been a huge step forward, getting to the 500 mark and 11-11. This is a Sentinels team that has been competitive day in and day out. They look to take a game or two, which would go a long way in the WDA standings, battling for seeding in that upcoming tournament that they will host in just a few weeks. Before we get to first pitch, this is the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive through oil change service. Take about 15 minutes at any of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot or Bismarck. Find out more of what they can do online at VIOC.com. I'm Owen Patterson on the call for both games today between the Majets of Minot High at 17-4. Right up there with the Williston Coyotes at the top of the WDA table, which we'll take a look at in just a second. Minot North acting as the home team today. Both teams, this is where they play their home games, and there's some added, I guess, heat to the rivalry with the dugouts, I heard, coming into the ballpark today. There's just more and more they can add to the fire before this matchup for Minot and Minot North, the second all-time meeting between the teams. Last year it was two big Minot High wins, but the Sentinels, they returned pretty much everybody from last year's first varsity season, and definitely making some strides in the right direction are the Sentinels heading into this late season matchup in the WDA. Without further ado, let's set up the matchup by taking a look at the WDA standings. Brought to you by Trusted Tire and Auto. Williston and Minot at the top. The Coyotes and Majets, we saw them earlier play each other this season. Their regular season conference meeting, it was split. Williston took the run differential in that doubleheader. Both of the games were 10-run rule wins, surprisingly. But Williston and Minot High at the top at 12-2. Bismarck and Dickinson occupying kind of that second group right now, but don't count out either of them. And then Jamestown Legacy and Minot North, along with Mandan, kind of find themselves right in the middle and right in the heat of that race for postseason seeding. The real important part of being ranked 5 through 8 is whether you have to play in the play-in game or not. Those teams ranked 7, 8, 9, and 10 will have to qualify their way into the WDA tournament for a chance at state qualification. Minot North right now would be hosting Turtle Mountain in one of those play-in games, but a win or two today, plus some things going their way for Jamestown and Legacy's case, can move the Sentinels right up into that bye position, earn them a spot automatically into the tournament, which will be right here on the PSP Network at South Hill Complex in just a few weekends' time. That's a look at the WDA softball standings, brought to you by Trusted Tire and Auto. So much more to get to when we return to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We'll take a look at the Northern Plains heating their keys to the game, the Prestwich Orthodontics pitching matchup, and also a look at the updated coaches poll, which came out yesterday ahead of one of the biggest days in North Dakota high school softball tomorrow and Saturday. That's all coming up next on the PSP Network. This is WDA Softball from Minot.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This is your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a Trusted Tire and Auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, it's a bit of a broadcaster's nightmare today. Both teams have the same name pretty much. Both teams are wearing pink today as well. It's going to be hard to tell them apart on your camera angle on the PSP network. Minot High in the bright pink jerseys today. Minot North, the home team for this matchup, in the white and pink. They'll be at the blue on your scoreboard, of course. Minot taking the field right now for their I.O. And while they do that, let's take a look at the Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. With over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. A little bit of a play on words here for Minot High. A terrific start. Reagan Terrell, their starting pitcher, has been insanely good inside the circle for Minot High, especially the second half of the season. 58 strikeouts to 9 walks over 7 starts and 11 appearances. She will get the ball in game number 1 for Minot High, looking to set the tone inside the circle. Meanwhile, for Minot North, a team that really leads the way to their winning results with offense is going to need some fireworks if they can get it against such a dominant pitcher in Reagan Terrell. As a team, Minot North has hit 23 home runs this season. They are a run-scoring team led at the top of the lineup by Kate Coleman, Katie Shipman, Avon Kelly, and the speedy Kinsey Wellstead. It's a dangerous lineup to face at times when they are hot, but that's what Reagan Terrell is going to have to handle today. Should be a great matchup when those sides are on the field, but don't forget about Minot High's offense. We saw them in that doubleheader we did against Williston. Really shut down in game number 1, came right back in game 2 and 10-run the Coyotes to pick up that conference victory. And for Minot North, the pitching side, it will need to improve a little bit today against Minot High if this should stay a low-scoring game. That's really been the one drawback this year for Minot North. A couple of games getting too high scoring for the Sentinels this spring. And those are your Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. How about our Prestwich Orthodontics pitching matchup? Already talked about one half of it today. The other half will be Kinsey Wellstead for Minot North. The Sentinels really just 3 pitchers in the rotation, very similar to Minot High. Wellstead making her 8th start of the spring, a 2-5 record, and ERA just shy of 7 over 7 innings, 27 strikeouts to 10 walks for Kinsey. It's already gone almost 52 innings this year, so both pitchers have about the equal number of workload this year, but obviously differing stats when it comes to strikeouts. Wellstead will have to rely on the defense a bit more today. Prestwich Orthodontics specializes in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. One more item of business to take care of in this Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, and that is to look at the most recent North Dakota Class A coaches poll as put together by the great folks at North Dakota, the All-Star Softball organization, and they're putting on quite the tournament this weekend, the Mid-Season Madness. What is there, 42 teams out in Fargo, over 6 different tournaments playing on the same 2 days, just madness that they are putting together, and even these 2 teams are going to be heading that way after tonight's matchup. But Minot High at the top of the charts for another week consecutively. Again, that Williston team, they are good. Do not sleep on the Coyotes. They came in here and they put quite a performance together against Minot High, sending the message across the West. The Coyotes have 3 of the, this week, 10 first place votes. Minot High has 5. Dickinson with 2. Bismarck High at 4. The first EDC team is Fargo North at 5. Obviously, those EDC records, they've played a lot less games this year. They only play single games throughout the regular season, while the WDA every day is a doubleheader. And another team to keep an eye on there is Grand Forks Red River. They came up to Minot, got a win, 2 wins, one against both Minot North and Minot High. The Rough Riders have an incredibly talented pitcher on their staff, a team to look for as we head towards the postseason. That's the top 10 in class. Class A. Thanks again to North Dakota All-Star Softball for what they do putting together the coaches poll each and every week. This edition came out yesterday, May 7th. First pitch coming up next. This has been the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. WDA Softball is on the way on the PSP Network.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Another reminder, this is the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. They know you're busy. That's why when you visit any of their service centers in Minot or Bismarck, you won't waste your time or their own. Valvoline Instant Oil Change technicians can typically perform a full-service oil change in about 15 minutes. Find out more of what they can do online at VIOC.com. About time for starting lineups of the national anthem here from South Hill Complex. Still some time to talk about this week's broadcast schedule, which has changed quite a bit since we originally had planned it earlier this spring, and even on Saturday, I believe. We had some baseball for you on Monday, Minot North and Williston from Corbett Field. That same night, high school soccer from Dwayne Carlson Stadium, girls soccer, got played. It was moved up from Tuesday to Monday. We did not carry that game with baseball happening, but there's also been a change in the schedule allowing us to add a game to the broadcast schedule this week. Minot High and Minot North will play in baseball tomorrow, originally scheduled for today, but allowing some folks to see both sports, enjoy the rivalry in its fullest here in Magic City, the all-new rivalry, the 16th Street Showdown, as they call it. But again, we're not playing on 16th Street anymore, so we're going to have to find a new name in the spring season. We'll carry baseball tomorrow. First pitch, though, at 4. We'll go on the air at 3:30. Minot North will be the visiting team there. Minot High at home. The Sentinels looking for some improved seeding on the baseball side. Minot High looking to battle for maybe even a regular season championship by the end of the week. Spring sports coming up to a close very soon here in the month of May, and we will be carrying the WDA softball and baseball tournaments on the PSP network. Those are coming up the last 2 weeks from now. We will have the WDA baseball tournament from Williston. Again, all 3 days, every single game. I'll be here all weekend at the South Hill Complex, bringing you every single game of the WDA softball tournament. Do expect to see Minot High and Minot North both there. We already mentioned what's on the line these next 2 weeks for the Sentinels as they look to automatically qualify, not have to go through a play-in game to get there. Minot North definitely within reach here in the remaining schedule to do so, climb back into the top 6 and qualify automatically for the WDA tournament. And then the following weekend, hey, we got WDA golf on the PSP network. Again, I will not be taking part in any of that. I don't know how to do that, broadcast golf. At least the hot tot season has started by then. So I'll let Nick Hallberg figure that out and the rest of the crew on how to broadcast that tournament. But we'll have the coverage of it as another season of sports on the PSP network comes to a close. I mean, the Sentinels, look at the Pink Day alternate uniforms for Minot North. The white, gray, and pink. Minot High in the bright pink jerseys as well today. It's time for the national anthem. We'll step aside on the Valvoline Oil Change pregame show.
The umpires for today's contest, as approved by the North Dakota High
Well, as you can tell, a pretty windy day here on the plains, sunny and warm. Not too much to worry about. Cold today, but some wind that might be taking balls out of the ballpark today, at least towards foul territory, blowing across from right to left as we get underway with WDA softball on the PSP network. Already talked about the starting pitcher for the Sentinels, Kinsey Wellstead. So here's a look at the Minot High batting order for game number 1. Darby Mowbray in the leadoff position once again. Gabby Rohr, who's played in every game for Minot High this year, will bat second. Sydney Barch, Hallie Baker, Grace Burdick in the middle. Kennedy Erdman, Reagan Terrell, McKenna Nygaard, and Journey Larson round out the lineup for Minot High. 17 wins on the season, and I thought it was all in kind of fun when they were talking about how they had to switch dugouts and, oh, maybe it's just going to be funny to be on the other side of the field for the first time. But no, I think they were actually serious. That might be a reason to get a little more excited for this matchup today between Minot North and Minot High. Taking friends until first pitch very seriously today. Wellstead inside the circle for Minot North. We'll tell you the rest of the defense momentarily. We're ready for first pitch on the PSP network. 16th Street Showdown hits the softball season for the second year in a row. Again, this was kind of the first varsity matchup ever was in softball last year. First pitch from Wellstead, a called outside strike to Mowbray, and we're underway with WDA softball on the PSP Network. Elise McCann does the catching for Minot North in game number 1. Very good hitter for the Sentinels. Foul tip for strike 2. Wellstead already working ahead. Katie Shipman, Tyson Hertz, Avon Kelly, and Maya Bagnell, the infield, left to right in the outfield. Miley Ackerman, Kate Coleman, and Macy Wellstead. Low, blocked by McCann. That's how good the top of Minot High's order is, hitting with 2 strikes. No reason to put anything too nice in the zone. That goes up high. Gets swinging strike 3. First K of the day for Kinsey Wellstead. Very nice start for the Minot North pitcher. Went everywhere. Gabby Rohr looks to be a 1-out leadoff for Minot High in the first inning. Hitting just .296, but with runners on base, has been able to bring him in. Obviously, nobody on right now, trying to start it herself. 2 balls and a strike. Rohr 7 of her 21 hits have gone for extra bases this spring. The pitch from Wellstead, low. 3 balls and a strike. Rohr waiting on a good one. Flies this out to left center. It is in the gap and will split both outfielders on the left side. Rohr taking off for third. The relay in is going to be close, but dropped at third by Bagnell. And Coleman from center, Ackerman from the left field, and it looked like one of the two maybe could have gotten there, but it dropped literally right in between them for a 1-out triple for Gabby Rohr, Minot High's offense. His first big play of the game. Slow roller to short. Kelly has trouble fielding it, and that will plate Rohr. Sydney Barge didn't hit that ball very well, but it had a lot of spin to it. Not a lot of velocity on it. Kelly had to charge and make a tough play, but unable to field it cleanly initially. So 1 run in for Minot High in the BNC National Bank scoreboard. They lead 1-0. First pitch to the cleanup batter, Hallie Baker, is ball 1.
The shortstop, number 4, Hallie Baker.
Well, anytime in at bat, you don't want to put anything too nice in the zone for Hallie Baker, hitting an even .500 on the spring. Popped up towards, again, left center field. It looks like Ackerman has this one, and she does. Two out now for Grace Burdick. Kinsey Wellstead looking to put that 1 Minot run kind of in the past here. Obviously the triple split right between the defense. A catchable ball. Here's the first pitch. High swinging strike. And then the misplay at short. I think Wellstead's still going to be pitching with a lot of confidence after that. Burdick will fly this out to center, and it will drop against the fence. Try and score Barch, and they do. Burdick into second base. It looked like down in center field there. Kate Coleman just didn't really get a nice read on it off the bat. Was late going back to the fence. And Minot High now leads 2-0. A quick moving first inning. Minot High attacking right away. On the first pitch, a line drive caught at second base by Tyson Hertz, and the inning does end. A rather quick inning, scoring 2 runs for the Minot High. The Jets, they send the early message. Sentinels up to bat next on the PSP Network.
Into this. With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. pick up a Fuel Tracker card from any of our C-Store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the Fuel Tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Well, Reagan Terrell did not get to hit in the first inning, but she will gladly step inside the circle with a 2-run lead heading into the bottom of the first inning. Already ran through Terrell's stats in the pregame show, but if you missed it, making her 8th start, 12th total appearance, 51 innings, an 8-0 record for Terrell, 58 strikeouts to 9 walks. She'll face a Minot North batting order of Kinsey Wellstead, Kate Coleman, Katie Shipman, Avon Kelly, Tyson Hertz, Maya Bagnell, and then Elise McCann, Miley Ackerman, and Macy Wellstead. It's a lineup that does not change at all for Minot North. They ride with this 9 in this order since opening day. First pitch inside to Kinsey Wellstead, who starting pitcher on the other side for the Sentinels. 2-run score in her first inning of work. Roller down the third base line, goes foul. Ball and a strike to Wellstead. She gets on base and then moves around. Over 20 stolen bases on the spring for Wellstead, so the key is just getting on in whichever way she can. Wellstead, 351 on base percentage through 21 games. Mentioned a lineup that doesn't change a whole lot for Minot North. Only 4 have played in every single game this spring. Foul pop could be caught, and it will be caught from the first baseman Grace Burdick. There's one away in the first inning. Minot High's defense for game 1. Journey Larson is behind home plate. Grace Burdick at first. McKenna Nygaard is at second. Hallie Baker at short. Kennedy Erdman at third. Left to right in the outfield, Gabby Rohr, Sydney Barch, and Darby Mowbray. Another pitch goes inside to Kate Coleman. Center fielder bats second. 8 extra base hits on the spring for her. One of 5 Minot North Sentinels batting above 400 this far into the season. 2-0 pitch from Terrell, past the bat of Coleman. It's a strike on the board. A 2-1, flown out to center field. Gonna be enough time for Barch to get underneath it. It's very good outfield for Minot High. Cover a lot of ground. Very experienced outfield as well, especially Barch out in center field. Mowbray, especially at this point in the season, getting really accustomed to playing every day for Minot. The new role for her this season. As you look around the 2 lineup cards, a lot of similar names from when they met last year. One ball and 1 strike to Katie Shipman. And she gets a hold of a softball. It can go a long ways. Early in the season, that was kind of an issue. A few strikeouts early on, but things have gotten ironed out. A .492 team-leading batting average for Shipman. Only took over the team lead recently. First baseman today hits from the left side. 3 balls and a strike. 2 outs in the inning for Terrell. A foul ball in the air, heading out of play. There's that wind. My, that carried the softball long ways foul. Now a full count, and Terrell seems to be back in business here. The matchup to watch, Terrell versus Shipman. It's another foul ball. We'll get another pitch, the 7th of the at-bat. Another payoff pitch on the way. Drops just out of the zone. Shipman will walk with 2 outs. Minot High, he'll take that, controlling the damage, but there's still more great hitters to follow, including Avon Kelly. Kelly hits the first pitch foul for strike 1. Shipman 21 extra base hits on the spring, but Kelly with 19, including 7 home runs. Swings through strike 2, quickly behind. Especially as of late, the extra base hits just keep rolling in for Avon. Terrell again with 2 strikes, and again foul. It's top to middle part now of the Minot North batting order, making Terrell work quite a bit to get these outs. He had the foul out to first by Wellstead early in the count. Coleman flew out to center on what I think was the second pitch. He throws 7 to Shipman, and now another 1-2. This is to center field. It's going to take Barch back, and it's going to clear the fence. A 2-run game-tying home run in the first for Avon Kelly. What did we say? The extra base hits just keep rolling in. And right on with the Northern Plains, heating their keys to the game. Early fireworks if Minot North can find them. That's going to be key this afternoon. That's a pretty good example of one. 2-run home run dead center. Two on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Again swinging first pitch. This time it's Tyson Hertz. Like a past the left field fence, Bishop, Ryan, and Rugby. I swear they showed up and threw first pitch at the same time today at South Hill. Looks like that first game is already done. They're already shaking hands. Field out behind left. 3 games going on today at South Hill, just the usual. 2-strike pitch to Hertz goes way upstairs. And that is strike 3 swinging. First K of the day for Reagan Terrell. The 2-out walk comes back to Hurt, though. It's a 2-run home run by Avon Kelly to tie things up. Back to square one after one on the PSP Network.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
As pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, not often this season in WDA softball does the game end up being low scoring. And it looks like we're on pace for just the usual today between Minot High and Minot North. 2 runs each in the first inning. A one-out triple by Gabby Rohr got the Majets started in the first. A double later on by Grace Burdick to bring in Sydney Barch. And a two-out, two-run home run by Avon Kelly for Minot North ties things. Kinsey Wellstead pitching to Reagan Terrell. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Swing at a high pitch above the zone. 2 strikes on the right-handed hitting pitcher. Terrell hits low in the order, .319 batting average through 47 at-bats, but in the lineup every day, whether it's as a pitcher in game 1 or somewhere on the infield in game 2. Might land right in front of us. There we go. Count stays the same, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Terrell, then Nygaard, then Larson. For Minot in the second. Sitting out it was Terrell, but still a little bit too early. Ground ball, foul. No, one umpire said foul. The home plate umpire said fair. That hopped over the third base bag, and it will be a double. There probably will be a no conference either. Okay. That's going to stand as a leadoff double for Reagan Terrell.
Now batting the second baseman, number 9, McKenna Nygaard.
Nygaard shows bunt. Pulls back, ball 1. Bagnell charging from third base, so the lead runner could be headed. And Nygaard shows bunt quickly. Pulls back this time at a strike. Still not squaring around is Nygaard. Shows bunt again. This time makes contact, but it goes foul. 2 ball, 2 strike count to the bunting McKenna Nygaard. It's a new instruction. Wellstead gets ahead. Now, right to chin. It's that one over the Minot North dugout, foul. That's a tough pitch to hit. Or to keep fair. 2-2 again. Right down Broadway for strike 3. Second strikeout for Wellstead inside the circle. Started out the game with a strikeout of Darby Mowbray. Strikeout like that, especially when the bunt was in play for Minot High early in the at-bat. To not let that ball get put in play. A huge win for Wellstead and the Minot North defense. 1 out, and now Journey Larson. Line drive to center. Coleman's got it. 2 down. Terrell stays at second base. This would be quite the win. Minot North can keep that leadoff double right there at second base. But you got the top of the order now bringing up again for Minot High in the second inning. Darby Mowbray. That's what I'm talking about. Extra base hits. Mowbray is one to talk about. I mean, She puts the ball in play. It might be going for extra bases if it falls. 19 extra base hits, just 12 singles this year. Hits that one foul. Surprised to see, though, 2 stolen bases, but I guess the main factor for that is she's already at third. Hard steal home here. 2 strikes. Just misses the corner. Even count. Wellstead with 2 strikes has been right around. Obviously got that called strike 3 against Nygaard. Seemed to be a bit of a breaking pitch. Now goes fastball low, past the bat of Mowbray. Strikeout ends the inning. What a job by Wellstead and the Minot North defense, stranding the runner in scoring position the whole inning. 2-2 to the bottom of the second, next to the PSP Network.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to the original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
We can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Today's broadcast of high school softball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Minot State University, with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. That's Minot State University. Maya Bagnell hit the ball right back to the pitcher, Reagan Terrell. Makes the play. Thought initially hit her in the box, but it's fared the whole way. Second pitch of the inning is lifted out to shallow right field. McCann will fly out to Darby Mowbray. So in less than a minute, Minot High already has 2 outs. This is the bottom of the second inning. 2-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy. Pitch to the backstop. It's 1-0 to Miley Ackerman. Find BNC National Bank online at bnc.bank. Well, if Ackerman can reach base, that'll bring up Macy Wellstead, but 2 pitches and 2 outs for Terrell. That ground ball right back to her. The fly ball to just behind the infield turf. A little bit of a longer AB against Ackerman. Already, though, with 2 strikes, the pitch right at the hands, where they got that foul ball. Strike 1. No swing this time by Ackerman. Terrell this time gets a ground ball to second. Lots of time, an underhand flip that just barely made it to the base from McKenna Nygaard will end the inning. Very quick and easy second inning of work for Reagan Terrell. 3 up, 3 down. We head to the third on the PSP Network after this commercial break.
In the bottom half of the second inning, the Sentinels score.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
A great crowd as expected for Minot High, Minot North softball today from sunny South Hill Sports Complex. The problem is if you wore a cap, you might have lost it in the wind already. One hop between the legs of Kelly. It was sharply hit by Gabby Rohr, who already has a triple in the game. Kelly, a tall shortstop. Many players of that height play that position. Not get down on the ground ball. So leadoff base runner for the Majettes in the top of the third inning. Now Barch down the right field line. That is going to get, almost looked like it went through the glove of Macy Wellstead. Rohr late to take off, making sure it went down. Now you got two base runners at third. There's an out for Minot North to get, and they won't get any. Barch was thinking three. Don't blame her, sprinting out of the box, but Rohr had to hold up at first for a while and got the stop sign at third base. Barch, she wasn't even looking for the sign. She was thinking triple all the way. But again, Minot North doesn't get any outs on that play. Two in scoring position now on two pitches for Hallie Baker. Outside, ball one. Pitch up high, not much to do with it except for pop it up. It's caught on the left field line, and tagging and scoring is Gabby Rohr. Minot takes the lead right back. It's 3-2. Caught by Ackerman and didn't really have much of a play at home. Caught it on the run, and with Rohr's speed, not much time at all to set up and make a throw all the way in from left field foul line. Another possible play here for Ackerman. Got to make a long run, and it will drop. Strike one to Grace Burdick. 1 for 1 with a double and an RBI in the first inning. Barch still at second for the Majettes. Ground ball to second. High bounce there, and a good throw to first by Tyson Hertz. Two down in the inning. Barch does move to third. The Jets looking to extend their new 3-2 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Maybe up to Kennedy Erdman this inning. Swinging at that pitch that ended up outside of the zone. Wellstead has really mixed in a lot of, maybe not different pitches, but different locations as well. See, Terrell so often lives high and even above the strike zone, obviously rises a lot of the pitches with two strikes. Another good one by Wellstead. Swung on and missed. Gets to two strikes here against Erdman, but first pitch of the at-bat goes outside. Next one low. Most recent pitch, middle up. Two strikes from Wellstead. Popped up foul, and it will get over the fence. Obviously, Shipman, if you've watched any of our volleyball coverage, you understand she's going to try and get that ball. Player plays with a lot of effort. Infield at normal depth. Not really anything to worry about. That runner at third on a ground ball. Just field, make the throw to first, and the inning is over. A Full count, though, to Erdman. Wellstead misses low. 2-out walk, puts runners on the corners now.
Now batting the
For
pitcher,
Reagan
number
Terrell.
15, Reagan Terrell.
Delayed steal as you throw down to second base. That's going to allow Minot High to score. 4-2 Minot High. Not often does the delayed steal go exactly how you plan it to go, but works out for the Majets. Wonder if McCann was just trying to get that back to Wellstead. The ball bounced a couple times before getting to second base. Wellstead let it go, allowing Barch to come in from third. Erdman a successful steal of second base. Now again, the only force out at first. Terrell flown out to left field, to the track, to the fence, and it's gone. A 2-run home run now for Minot High. For Terrell, her first home run of the spring. Mentioned the hitting stats, just .319, bats lower in the order. Definitely a pitching focus, but a 2-run home run in a game like this, I'll take it.
Now batting the second baseman.
6-2 Minot. They've scored 4 in the inning. 3 of those runs coming in with 2 outs after the walk. Back-to-back at-bats with extra base hits for Terrell. Last time she was left at second base. This time decides to bring them all in. 2 RBI. Now here's McKenna Nygaard. Look out, coach. Wellstead 1 strike away from ending the 3rd inning. Started with the error at short, and the double that went off the glove of right fielder Macy Wellstead. Plays that could have been made earlier in the inning. Obviously, the first out was an RBI sac fly for Hallie Baker. So Minot just taking advantage of some small miscues from Minot North in this inning. That has given them their largest lead of the contest. 4 runs here in the top of the 3rd. Full count to Nygaard. As he spin that one in, did Wellstead. Stays up high, no swing from McKenna. And it's a second 2-out walk here of the inning. Starts up the Majets rally once again with 2 outs. Line drive through the left side. Kelly went over to cover second base. That one was more towards Bagnell, though. Gets through. Nice hit there by Journey Larson. Bring up the 9th Minot batter of the inning. We're also going to get a courtesy runner for the catcher. Can't even see what number that was. 19 or number 9? Well, number 9 is McKenna Nygaard. She's at second. There's no number 8 on the roster. Could also be the alternate jerseys. Do they have the right number? Because, well, unless it's number 3, Fisher Anderson, maybe. All right, well, courtesy runner at first. 2 outs, and now a line drive up the middle. Off the bat of Darby Mowbray. Racing around third base is Nygaard. That is number 8 running for Minot High, but no number 8 on the lineup card. RBI hit for Mowbray. The Jets have batted around in the 3rd inning. They lead 7-2. Roar hits this one foul. Headed towards the line, it will get foul. Unable to chip to it was Macy Wellstead and right. Well, the only number 8 is from the JV team, Dylan Iverson, the sophomore. So our research might be complete. The 3rd time up for Gabby Rohr, tripled and reached on an error. That is in this 3rd inning already. Line drive to Coleman. Barely has to move at all. Inning is over. Minot gets 5 runs. Highlighted by the 2-run home run by Reagan Terrell in the middle. 7-2 Majets as we head to the bottom half of the 3rd. WDA softball on the PSP Network.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Score report on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Minot High 7, Minot North 2. Bottom of the 3rd begins with ball 1. Trail to Macy Wellstead, bring up the bottom of the Minot North lineup. Ball 2 misses high as well. Following the final out of the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show, hand out some awards, recap what went on in game number 1. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Find them online at planningteam.com. It's a leadoff walk to Wellstead. Brings up another Wellstead, Kinsey.
Number 4, Kinsey Wellstead.
Well, Terrell in the 2nd inning had no issues at all. 2 pitches to get the first 2 outs, then had to battle a bit against Miley Ackerman, eventually getting a ground out to second base, faced the minimum that inning. That gives up a leadoff walk for finding the strike zone against Kinsey Wellstead. Minot North, as you'd probably expect teams to be, a bit underneath that rising pitch with a high fastball. There gets a better one, but popped out too short. Baker over to make the play.
Now batting the center fielder, number 20, Kate Coleman.
Not quite surprising. This would be the first time that Minot North softball has made it onto the PSP network this spring. There's a ground ball to second. Trying to start the double play there was Nygaard. It would have been a really sneaky play there to tag and then throw to first, but missed the tag, threw to second, get the lead runner out. That'll do. Kate Coleman reaches on a fielder's choice. Minot North played all their home games right away at the beginning of the year. Only a few over these last couple of weeks of the regular season. Pop-up headed towards the Minot North dugout, cleared it by ways. If you like offense, these Sentinels games this season have been your cup of tea. Shaping up to be another high-scoring game. If Minot North wants to come back in this game, it's going to have to be. 7-2 in the third. Katie Shipman at the plate. Walked and scored on the Kelly home run. I'll miss ball 2. Three balls and a strike. That will be another 2-out walk for Terrell. Minot North has only had now 5 base runners in the game. 3 have been on walks. And coming into this game, Terrell over 51 innings had only walked 9. An odd start for Reagan today. Two balls, no strikes to Avon Kelly. 2-run home run in the first inning for the Sentinel shortstop. Straightaway center field. Tied the game back then. Now 47 runs batted in through 22 games. Not often. I haven't been broadcasting for a long time, but 50 RBI season's got to be kind of hard to come by. High school softball, you only play about 26 games in the regular season. It's 2 RBI a game, yeah. Past the glove at third base of Erdman. They will send Coleman. The throw comes in without a cutoff. Off the line, and Coleman will score. Minot North cuts into the deficit a little bit here in the third inning. Still an opportunity with 2 in scoring position for Tyson Hertz. It's 7-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Slow roller to short. Baker charges, throws, and the inning is over. Minot North only gets the 1 run. Just come in with 2 outs. They trail by 4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Heading to the 4th, Minot 7, Minot North 3.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice.
sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Leading off the top half of the fourth inning for the Majettes. The center fielder, number
Well, busy Thursday of WDA softball taking place already around the western half of the state. It's going to be a busy weekend for softball in North Dakota. First pitch, Barch gets that one up in the wind. It's gone. She goes to dead center. Barch's third hit of the game, a single, a double, and now a solo home run in just 4 innings. That's Barch's first home run of the spring.
now batting the shortstop, number 4.
And pregame show. We got quite the strong wind going to carry some softballs out of here. See, some of the fans. There's a ground ball to short. More on that in a second. Kelly, the throw over, is able to beat Baker to first. Fans out there in center field are going to take that softball and fake throw it back into the field of play. Yeah. Very funny.
Now batting the first baseman, number 6, Grace Burdick.
Ball 1 to Grace Burdick. 8-3 Minot on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. The lead is back to 5 thanks to Sydney Barch's solo home run to kick off this 4th inning. Ball and a strike from Kinsey Wellstead to Burdick. Ground ball to the right side, and unable to field it cleanly was Hertz at second base. Thought it would take a higher bounce than it did off the turf.
Now batting the third baseman, number 28, Kennedy.
So Burdick will reach base on an error. Bring up Kennedy Erdman. It's a busy day in the WDA. Some very intriguing matchups. It's Thursday, Dickinson and Bismarck. Again, those are the two teams occupying 3rd and 4th in the conference. Dickinson, a team with some early losses. 2 of them to Minot High. Swinging strike 2 against Erdman. And Bismarck, the team that jumped out to an aggressive start, a very good start to the season. They're one of the last undefeated teams in the WDA. Drop third strike. Oh, no, foul. Midgets and the Demons underway from Bismarck already. And then Williston and Jamestown. Obviously, the Coyotes tied with Minot for the top spot in the West. But Jamestown, not an easy opponent, especially with that long drive out to the Buffalo City. Pop up to second base. Hertz makes the catch. 2 down in the 4th inning for Reagan Terrell. Home run in her last at bat for Reagan. Barch is almost at the cycle already. Terrell not too far behind, a double and a home run in 2 at-bats, and we're only in the 4th. It's a good opportunity for these players. And tomorrow, Minot North, Williston, Dickinson, Mandan, just about half the state is going to be in Fargo over the weekend. Terrell's going to roll that one in the left. There's a single. We have the cycle watch in effect for 2 Minot Majettes already in the 4th inning. Terrell's 3rd hit.
The second baseman, number 9, McKenna Nygaard.
Burdick moves up to second. 2 on, 2 out for McKenna Nygaard.
Bella Conklin.
Courtesy runner for the pitcher is Bella Conklin. Did figure out that was Daisy Alm, courtesy running for Journey Larson. Number 2 on the lineup card, wearing number 8 today. First pitch to Nygaard. Swings, and it will drop down the left field line. Now will score Burdick. They're going to send Conklin, and she will score standing. All they asked McKenna Nygaard to do was extend the inning. She does a bit better than that. Drive in both runs, settle into second base with a double. Minot High leads 10-3. Swinging first pitch is Larson. In between there, shallow center. Going back for it is Hertz. Another pop out to second base will end the inning. Minot extends the lead a little bit more. We're halfway home. It's 10-3 Minot High on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. You're watching WDA Softball, the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Today's broadcast of high school softball on the PSP Network, brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Call now at 701-852-1700 to place an order. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years, it's Planet Pizza. Bottom half of the fourth inning, Minot North at the plate, down 7. Their crosstown rival, the Minot Magets, lead 10-3. Maya Bagnell gets that one to fall right at the second base bag. Still a throw to first. Dropped anyway. Infield hit for Bagnell.
Now batting the catcher, number 14, Elise McCann.
Five Minot runs in the top of the third. And blew this one open. It was 2-2 after the first. Obviously, the Sentinels got the home run to tie it. Sentinels would only get one run out of having 4 base runners in the bottom half of the third inning. Minot tacks on 3 more runs. They lead 10-3. David Reagan Terrell, who's walked a few more than usual already today. Some run support. 2-strike pitch to Elise McCann, fouled back. Well, this very start of this season, they're playing softball games in the bubble against Grand Forks Central and Grand Forks Red River. McCann was kind of every other game. The line drive into right center field. That's going to keep on rolling to the fence. Bagnell to third, still being waved around. She will score. The throw goes towards third base. And it's now 10-4, Minot High.
Now batting the left fielder, number 1.
Go down as a double for McCann. But once McCann became an everyday starter, really hit her way into the everyday lineup for Minot North. That was a pretty good decision, I'd have to say. Hit almost .530 through the first month of the year. Gone down a little bit recently, but An RBI single in this matchup in the 4th inning for McCann. Foul ball for us in the press box. Ball and a strike to Miley Ackerman. Called strike 2. The pitch, low and in. Sub-2 ERA for Terrell coming into today's match. Again, they hadn't picked up a losing decision all spring. Not many with a sub-3 even, 4 even ERA. We talked about how many runs get scored in WDA softball games this year. That'll be a walk to Ackerman. Bottom of the order, doing a lot of work for the Sentinels here in the 4th. The single by Bagnell, RBI double by McCann, and now a walk drawn by Ackerman brings up Macy Wellstead, also a walk her game today. Early foul ball for strike 2. Pop-up staying inside field number 1 for South Hill Complex, but no catch. Trell made a run for it from the pitching circle. So Wellstead stays alive. Count stays 0-2. Nobody out. Runners at first and second. A swinging strike 3. Just the second strikeout for Terrell in the start. Now 3 1/3 innings
Now
pitched.
the pitcher, number 4, Kinsey Wellstead.
The 1-0. Chopped to short. Baker has a tough time coming up with it, and part of that may be to do with McCann, whether purposely or accidentally timing her run to third base and ending up right in Baker's vision as that ball was coming into her glove. I know that a lot of base runners do that on purpose. First pitch strike to Kate Coleman. First Minot High error defensively will load the bases in the bottom of the 4th. Back-to-back called strikes. Coleman 0 for 2, a fly out reach on a fielder's choice. Has struck out 9 times while walking on 19 occasions this year. Coleman reaches base well over 50% of the time. It's kind of the team average for on-base percentage. Start an offensive timeout. 0-2 pitch. Again, going up a couple flight of stairs for that pitch. It's the strikeout, 2 down in the inning, and now last chance for Minot North of the bases loaded. The Katie Shipman hasn't seen a great pitch to hit just yet. Walked twice, scored once. First pitch will catch the inside part of the plate. McCann running at third, Ackerman at second, Wellstead, Kinsey Wellstead that is, at first. Pitch that rolls to the backstop. They're coming home. The throw late. Sliding across the plate is McCann. Makes this a 10-5 score. Still 2 runs to drive in for Shipman here. The 1-1 hit on a line to right. It will carry over the head of Darby Mowbray. 2 runs will score. Shipman into second base, a 2-out, 2 RBI, 2 base hit. It's 10-7. Minot remains in the lead, but a nice 4th inning at the plate for the Sentinels. They've been thinking down 7 runs. Don't have to really tie it, but as long as you do something on the scoreboard here in the 4th, that'll help the cause. Now even Kelly looking for even more than the 4 runs Sentinels already have. (2-0) to Kelly. 2 for 2. Home run and a double. 2 driven in. Take that back. 3 driven in by Kelly today. Line drive caught just above the turf by McKenna Nygaard. The inning does end. Minot North gets 4 runs. Still trailed, though, 10-7. The 5th inning on the way of the PSP Network.
The 4th inning, the Sentinels score 4 runs on 3 hits. 1 Majet Air.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
After 4 innings of WDA softball on the PSP Network, Minot High in the lead, 10-7. Took the lead in the 3rd inning. We extend it once again. Back and forth we go here in the middle innings from South Hill Softball Complex. Kinsey Wellstead pitching to leadoff batter Darby Mowbray in the 5th. 4th time up for the leadoff hitter in the Minot High lineup card. 1 for 3, single and 2 strikeouts. In the hole, though, due up 3rd in this inning, Sydney Barch. A triple shy, as well as Reagan Terrell down the lineup. Triple shy of the cycle already. Let's look into the corner. Mowbray will be off and running. Around second. Throw coming in. Just not quick enough on the transfer to 3rd base, and like we explained earlier, Darby Mowbray ends up at 3rd base a lot.
Batting the left fielder, number 11, Gabby Rohr.
4th triple of the spring for Mowbray. 2nd hit of today's game. Leadoff runner 60 feet away from scoring for Gabby Rohr. Goes at an outside pitch, line to Shipman at first, makes the jumping catch. And now Barch a chance. Maybe 2 at-bats left in the day for Sydney, but why not try and get it here? Thought had a triple in the last, 2 at-bats ago. Line drive that went off the glove of Macy Wellstead at right. Foul ball for strike 1. But Rohr wasn't running. Had to stay at second with the double. Home run on the first pitch of the 4th inning for Barch. Now the 0-1 goes to right field. It will get down. It'll be cut off there on 1 hop by Wellstead. So no triple for Barch, but a 4-hit game. It's an okay trade-off.
Now batting the shortstop, number 4, Hallie Baker.
Also plates another run for the Majets. They lead 11-7 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Locations out North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Going on the first pitch, Hallie Baker to left field. Will get down in the corner as well on the warning track. They're going to send Barch around third base, and she will score as well. More and more offense here from South Hill.
Now batting the first baseman, number 6, Grace Burdick.
RBI double for Baker. 12-7 Minot High. Oh, 2. Grace Burdick goes to right field. Shallow right. Hertz dropped it. I think she got there in plenty of time, but maybe that ball just kept on moving away.
Number 28, Kennedy Erdman.
A drop. Still just 1 out in the 5th inning. Minot High batting with a 5-run lead. Sent 11 to the plate in the 4th inning. Another 11 to the plate in the 3rd inning. 7 up in the 4th. Already the 6th batter of the 5th inning for Minot. Erdman was waiting, timed it up well, drives it into left center field. A single that plates another run. 13-7 Minot High.
Now batting the pitcher, number 15, Reagan Terrell.
Baker scores. Burdick still at second base. Now a bunt by the pitcher, Terrell. That will roll foul. Terrell also a triple shy of the cycle through 3 at-bats. Yeah, not going to get a triple on a bunt. Trying again, 0-1. Swinging away, but missing. Ball's behind, no balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, a good chance Minot High with how many they're sending up to the plate each inning. Gonna hit again. By the time the 7th inning rolls around, a 6-run lead at the moment. 2 on, 1 out, top of the 5th, 13-7 Majets. Fends off a pitch that was close. Pop up left side of the infield. Bagnell calling for it. Make the catch. Started out our spring sports broadcast schedule doing a lot of softball. Then we picked up the baseball, and man, that has some slow pace to it these days. Not a lot of strikes thrown, but this game has almost flown by. One count to McKenna Nygaard. She'll hit this one up in the air. It will stay inside the fence, and Bagnell back-to-back plays she will make to end the visitors' portion of the 5th inning at the plate. Minot gets another 3 runs. They lead 13-7 on the PSP network.
Top half of the 5th inning, the Jets
seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Hertz, Bagnell, and McCann due up for Minot North in the bottom of the 5th. They put together a 4-run bottom of the 4th inning, made this a 3-run game, but all of a sudden it's back to a 6-run deficit. 2 strikes from Terrell to Tyson Hertz. Playing second base defensively for Minot North today, 0 for 2 at the plate. Chance we'll see Tyson pitch game 2. Looks at strike 3. So after starting the game pretty slow with the strikeouts, 1 through her first 3 innings inside the circle. Now 3 strikeouts over the last 2 1/3. Bagnell hits another one foul. That Bishop Bryan rugby game that was taking place on the dirt infield. Field 3. That one got over in a hurry, and I don't think they even played a second game. Rugby Panthers just showed up and got out of town. Right on the hands. That one did hit Bagnell in the hand. Swung around, so that won't be a hit by pitch. So Terrell gets away with inside pitch. It's more than just jamming a hitter. Hit by a pitch in the hand, one of the worst places to get hit if you're a batter. So many little bones to mess up. So Hertz the worst. Bagnell looks like she's going to be staying in this game. Break in the action here in the bottom of the 5th. Remind you, during our post-game show, we'll name the Sport Clips MVP. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP haircut experience at Sport Clips. Check it online with the hairstyles today, or use their app. That'd be ball 2. Ground ball right back to the pitcher. Bagnell will ground out.
Now batting, the catcher, number
2 outs for Elise McCann. Doubled and came around to score in the 4th inning. Stays fair. Down to Erdman at 3rd, and the throw. 1-2-3 inning for Terrell. Just the second time that has happened today. Keeps the Sentinels where they're at, 13-7. WDA softball returns after this.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
As pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
A few defensive changes for Minot North heading into the 6th inning. Trailing 13-7, Maya Bagnell, who got hit on the hand swinging at a pitch in the bottom of the 5th. She's been taken out of the game. Cole Kataska fills in her spot in the order, but will play second base, moving Tyson Hertz to short and Avon Kelly to third. So whole infield new look for Minot North. With the 6th inning about to begin. Kinsey Wallstead still inside the circle. 5 innings, has 13 runs. Has not struck out a batter since the 2nd inning. Again, first pitch swinging. It's a line drive to center. Coleman tried to dive, slide for it. Couldn't come up with it anyway. A leadoff single for Journey Larson.
Now batting the right fielder, number 16.
Officially 5 innings, 16 hits, 13 runs, 8 of them earned for Wellstead. 3 strikeouts, 2 walks. Already well over 100 pitches for Kinsey.
Courtesy runner, number 8, Daisy Alm.
And Alm courtesy runs at first. For the catcher Larson, leadoff batter Mowbray. Puts on a bunt, hit the bat. He's gonna roll back foul anyway. Umpires discussing. 3 umpire crew today, rare to see that. Get this call right. Foul ball. 1-2 to Mowbray. 2 hits already in the game. Single and triple. Should go to center field with this. Coleman decides not to dive this time. Plays it on a hop. Back-to-back hits. Right back up the middle.
Now batting the left fielder, number 11, Gabby Rohr.
So to work with here for Minot High. They've continued to add to their lead these last 3 innings. 5 runs in the 3rd, 3 in the 4th, 3 in the 5th. All that has been too much for Minot North through 5 innings at the plate. Bunt down the first base side. Shipman picks up, throws to the new second baseman. Kataska covering first. It gets away, and that will allow Alm to score. And the bunt, you're giving an out right there, but throw to first got out of Kataska's glove. Will make the score 14-7 in favor of Minot High. So moves Mowbray to third. Ground ball between Kataska and Shipman. Will score Mowbray easily And Gabby Rohr kept at second base. It's now an 8-run Minot High lead.
Now batting the shortstop,
15
number
to 7.
4, Allie Baker.
RBI for Sydney Barch, a 5-hit game for the Minot High center fielder. Foul for strike one. An 8-run lead here in the 6th inning. There's really not much the 10-run rule would do. Let's just play 7 innings. There's 2 runs to make it a 10-run lead are on the bases right now for Hallie Baker and company. Still nobody out in the 6th. And 2 runs in for the Majettes. After the foul ball, timeout taken. Baker going to talk with head coach Gerard Cedarstrom. Last year, game 1 went to Minot High 24-4. Came back and won game 2 19-6. That first game, though, Minot went out for 18 runs in just the first 2 innings. Today, a little bit delayed start for the offense. Two Minot High hitters had a 4-hit game in that first game, but Barch, a 5-hit game today. It's a first in this series all time. Wallstead ready for yet another 2-strike pitch. Hallie Baker reaches out, drives to right, stays in the air. It is caught by Wellstead and nobody tagging up.
Now batting the first baseman, number 6, Grace Burdick.
One out. Still runners at first and second for Grace Burdick. Takes first pitch, 4 strike. Pitch gets away from the catcher. Elise McCann is going to allow those base runners to move up 60 feet. First base is open. Rohr at third, Barch at second. Burdick at the plate. She's officially 1 for 4. Reached base 3 times, 2 via an error. The 3-1 pitch. Line to right. That will find a home. Roll to the fence, 2 more RBI. It's now a 10-run lead for the Majettes. And the run rule in effect here in the bottom of the 6th. 4 runs at the top of the 6th. Still just 1 out for Minot. And another inning, they're going to send 6 or more batters to the plate. Not only has Sydney Barch recorded 5 hits today, also scored 5 runs. Grounder to short. Hertz, who's moved over from second base, clean field, but the throw took Shipman well off of the base. Lost it as well, so another Minot North error going to go down as their
Now batting the pitcher, number 15, Reagan Terrell.
fourth as a team. Fourth error against the Sentinel defense. Runner goes. The throw again down to second base. It's already happened once that Minot North has thrown the ball away and allowed that runner from third to score. This time it's Grace Burdick. Successful stolen base for Kennedy Erdman. The pitcher Terrell at the plate. Terrell, long line drive, but foul. 18-7 is the lead for Minot High on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Terrell will go back inside the circle for the sixth inning. Looking to finish this one just a little bit early. But first, maybe trying to bring another RBI. They will stop Erdman at third base. So just a hit for Reagan Terrell, a 4-hit game for Reagan, and now a mound visit taken by the Sentinels. The top of the sixth inning. It's already brought in 5 Minot runs with 1 out. Got a new infield as well. Kelly moving over, Hertz moving over, and Kataska coming in. There's been 2 errors in the inning, but Minot High, just as they have been all game long, hitting the ball well. 4 hits this inning, 19 hits on the game for the Jets, and 18 runs in. Mound visit brought to you by, circle visit brought to you by Serve Pro. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Not too many pitching changes, so had to get that Serve Pro pitching change ad read in there somehow during softball.
Now batting the second baseman, number 9, McKenna Nygaard.
First and third, 1 out. Back to softball. McKenna Nygaard steps in. Shows bunt. Gets it down, but it will roll to the left of the line. Again, Minot North, a chance to get a run down here. This is what Minot High was looking for. Oh no, lost the ball on the tag. Well, Minot North got what they've been looking for. To get the out going to second base, but Shipman diving after. Reagan Terrell had the ball get kicked out of her glove. The run was scoring well ahead of that tag play. It's 19-7 Minot. But Terrell will get second base. The first and third delayed steal has worked 3 times now for the Jets. Nygaard a swing and miss. That'll be strike 3. 4th K of the day for Kinsey Wellstead. Again, the first since the second inning. Started out
The catcher, number 29,
locating pitches really well, but once Minot High got, I'd say selective, but got a good pitch to hit early in at-bats. A lot of 1-pitch at-bats, 2-pitch at-bats. And they've settled in for 19 hits. Erdman goes to center field. Larson goes to center field, a fly out to wrap up the 6th inning. Minot High adds 6 more runs. They lead by 12, and they can run, rule, win another game against Minot North next to the PSP Network.
to introduce the fabulous addition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
We've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Today's broadcast of high school softball on the PSP Network also brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory online at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot or Williston. Minot and Williston come into today's softball action in the WDA as the top 2 teams in the league. Williston, a matchup today, big travel day for the Coyotes against Jamestown. Between games, maybe get you a score update from there. But here, Minot with a 19-7 lead can wrap up win number 18 with 3 outs. Very interesting score between Williston and Jamestown to give you in just a second. Basically the exact opposite of what we've been seeing around the West region this year. It is 7 innings complete and scoreless. Jamestown and Williston with 3 hits each, but no runs. That'll be called strike 3. Ackerman retired to lead off the bottom of the 6th.
Now batting the right fielder, number 7, Macy Wellstead.
Swinging strike 1, Macy Wellstead hitting. Terrell looking to the finishing touches on win number 9 this year. Not only has she started games and won them, 4 relief appearances and 3 saves as well. Foul count remains, no balls, 2 strikes. Pull side this time. One last reminder, Planning Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show comes up following the final out. And we'll get you set for game 2. A lot of Minot High, Minot North on the PSP Network today and tomorrow. Baseball, 4 p.m. first pitch, 3:30 pregame show from Corbett. Didn't mean to foul ball from Wellstead. Already 3 2-strike foul balls hit by Wellstead. Terrell, the win pitch. Stagg gets a grounder to short. Baker on target. 2 outs for Kinsey Wellstead.
Now batting the pitcher, number 4, Kinsey Wellstead.
First pitch is a strike. Well, Minot with the win. Makes it back-to-back wins at home. There's a ground ball to short. Make it official, but a high throw and off the base. No tag. We'll play on.
Now batting the center fielder, number 20.
Minot, the last time they were at home was that Williston series. Split it with the Coyotes, winning game 2. Last time out, though, for the Midgets against Bismarck High. Lost the second game to the Demons. 4-2. Nice pitching matchup there. After this, Minot only has one conference doubleheader left. That's at home against Century on May 13th. Kate Coleman to left field and foul, just foul. Just to the left of the line. Gotta love it, turf. Everybody can be the expert seeing that one. A lot of crooked lines in Class B softball. One gets away from Journey Larson. Heading up to second base is Kinsey Wellstead. Reaches on the throwing error. Minot North needs 3 runs. There's just 1 out left to play with. So that important third run is on deck, and Katie Shipman. Shipman does have 10 home runs. You get on base and leave it up to one of your offensive leaders. Full count, though, to Coleman. Terrell, instruction from the dugout, win it right here. Don't even have to worry about facing Katie Shipman again. Gets swinging, strike 3. That's the ball game. Game 1 complete. Minot High gets the win 19-7. Non-stop offense and some good late inning pitching by Reagan Terrell. Get it done. The Midgets pick up the victory in Game 1. We'll talk about it again in our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Got up next on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors. Shots Crossroads postgame show number 1 today from the Shields South Hill Softball Complex. Shots Crossroads is your postgame headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. Final score on the BNT National Bank scoreboard from Game 1 today. Minot High 19, Minot North 7 in a run rule shortened 6-inning game. Here is how it happened. In the top of the first inning, Minot High would get 2 runs. Started with a 1-out triple by Gabby Rohr. Barch reached base, Grace Burdick a double as well. Just a nice start for the Midgets, nothing too extraordinary. And then Minot North in the bottom of the first, looked like maybe a shutout was looming in the first inning for Reagan Terrell, but that was ended starting with a 2-out walk, not a friend of pitchers. And then the very next at bat, Avon Kelly, a 2-run home run to tie it. The third inning was scoreless for both sides, but in the top of the third is when Minot High pulled away and would not look back. They sent 11 batters to the plate in the top of the third. It started with an error and a double, then a sac fly and a ground out. 2 outs and only 1 run was in for Minot High, but then walk, home run, walk, single, single for the Midgets. Plated 5 runs in the inning. They took a large lead there. Minot North would find a couple of small answers to not really tie the game, but make things a bit closer, but it was not enough. Minot High just consistently for the next 4 innings would kind of pour it on offense. They'd score 3 in the top of the 4th, 3 in the 5th, 6 more in the top of the 6th inning. Minot North's biggest inning was the bottom of the 4th when they plated 4 runs. It started with back-to-back hits to begin the inning by Bagnell and McCann, a walk, and then a Minot error, and a Katie Shipman 2 RBI, 2-out double. Again, that one made it 10-7. You thought Minot North, well, they're ended again, but again, Minot 9 runs over those last 2 innings. The Midgets finished the game with 19 runs on 19 hits, 2 errors defensively. Minot North 7 runs on 5 hits with 5 errors. Let's hand out some awards for game number 1. Starting with the MVP of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips. They're the home of the MVP haircut experience. MVP of this one, 5-hit game, 5 runs scored, plus a home run, Sydney Barch for Minot High. Don't forget 3 runs driven in as well. Had a heck of a game, batting third for Minot. Some good defensive plays as well in center field. Not much really left the infield. It was outs for Minot defensively, but at the plate, Barch, and it was quick at bats. 1 pitch, looking to drive it, and it fell in the outfield green today. 5 hits for Barch, fell just a triple shy of the cycle, had 3 singles, a double, and a home run in the game. Barch, your Sport Clips MVP of game number 1. As for the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, they are the home of the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, 5 out of 5-star Google rating with over 200 customer testimonials. Move of the game today. Let's go with 4th inning. Let's go with the leadoff home run. Yeah, the leadoff home run in the 4th inning for Sydney Barch, because that middle of the game when Minot North kept having a couple of answers, they'd again close the gap a bit, but just the consistent offense and first pitch of the inning, Barch goes yard. She'll sweep the awards in game 1 today as part of our post-game show. MVP for a 5-hit performance, the home run to lead off the 4th in particular, your Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, an offensive focus to a game that saw 26 runs cross home plate. That does it for your first Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show of the evening. Your final score for the final time, Minot High 19, Minot North 7, and a run rule shortened 6-inning game. We'll come back in about 15 minutes or so to get ready for game number 2, the 16th Street Showdown from South Hill Softball Complex on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary isn't
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
About set for game 2 today for the South Hill Softball Complex. Minot North looking to get at least a split against Minot High today, year 2 of the matchup between these two very new rivals in the WDA. Game 1 went to the Majettes 19-7 in 6 innings. We turn the page to game number 2. Sydney Barch gets to start as the pitcher for Minot High, but first we will see Tyson Hertz inside the circle for Minot North. Hertz making her 10th start, 11th total appearance, a 4-3 win-loss record over 49 2/3 of an inning, an ERA in the mid-7s for Tyson, 25 strikeouts to 46 walks this spring for her. She will face a Minot High batting order of Darby Mowbray, Gabby Rohr, Sydney Barch, coming off a 5-hit MVP of the game performance. Hallie Baker, Grace Burdick, Kennedy Erdman, then Reagan Terrell, McKenna Nygaard, Journey Larson. No changes for Gerard Cedarstrom for game 1 to game 2 in his lineup. As for the Minot North defense, they have had to make a few changes with Maya Bagnell going out with that hand injury. The defense looks a lot like it did to end game number 1. Elise McCann again is the catcher. Katie Shipman at first base. Cole Kataska at second, the late replacement in game 1. Kinsey Wellstead will move to shortstop. Avon Kelly's at third, left, right in the outfield. Miley Ackerman, Kate Coleman, and Macy Wellstead. Again, Minot North in the white and pink. Minot High in the bright pink.
Tyson Hertz. Leading off that top half of the first inning for the Minot Majettes.
Minot improved to 18-4 with their win earlier today. Minot North dropped to 11-12. Again, the Sentinels here in the final week of the season, looking to get into that top 6 and automatically qualify for the WDA quarterfinals. First pitch popped up just behind second base, and Kinsey Wellstead out to make the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out for Tyson Hertz.
Batting second, the center
Well,
fielder,
it was
number 11,
commonplace for Minot High, swinging first pitch. It worked out a lot in game 1. 19 runs on 19 hits. And now taking a ball is Gabby Rohr. Behind it, swing and a miss. Strike 1. Ground ball this time for Wellstead on the ground. Had to make a pretty quick transfer with Rohr sprinting to first base. 2 outs, all thanks to the Minot North shortstop. Last time Tyson Hertz was inside the circle for Minot North was in Game 2 against Williston. Pitched 5 2/3 of an inning. You have 9 hits, 10 runs, 7 earned, but Minot North's offense kept him around in that game against the Coyotes. Williston struck for 7 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning to get a lead. And they would hold on to it in the next half inning. Wild pitch for ball 1 to Sidney Barch. By the way, Williston just scored the first run of the game against Jamestown. It's 1-0 in the 10th inning. Another pitch at the batting helmet of Sidney Barch. Had 5 hits in the first game today, and now Minot North not really wanting to pitch to her at all. 2-1. Smoke to right field in the corner. It's going to go foul, though. 2 balls in, 2 strikes to Barch. Well, Sidney will be pitching for Minot in the bottom half of this inning, but it's hit first. 2-strike pitch from Tyson Hertz. Will skip to home plate, and the count is full. Shifting the outfield just a little bit to the pull side. Left-handed hitter at the plate. Reaches for an outside fastball. That is off the fence. Again, a hard hit to right. Outside pitch is wrapped around it. And it's a double with 2 outs.
Batting cleanup for the Majettes, the shortstop, number 4, Hallie Baker.
Ball 1 to Baker. Another play for Wellstad. She will make them all. Kinsey Wellstad busy at short. The 2-out double by Barch goes nowhere, scoreless after a half inning of Game 2. This is WDA Softball on the PSP Network.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sun Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Sidney Barch.
Sidney Barch, the starting pitcher in Game 2 for Minot High, making her 9th start of the season, 9th total appearance. A 5-2 win-loss record, an ERA at 3.41, 41 strikeouts, 37 innings this season for Sidney. Minot North batting order, at least at the top. Kinsey Wellstead, Kate Coleman, and Katie Shipman. Ethan Kelly, Tyson Hertz, Elise McCann, Miley Ackerman, Macy Wellstead, Cole Kataska. Is how they will hit in Game 2. Minot High got a double from Barch, but was left in scoring position with 2 outs. And now Kinsey Wellstead to start things for the Sentinels. Sees ball 1. Now puts the next pitch into foul territory on the third base side. A Jet defense in the second game of the day. Darby Mowbray moves to be the catcher. Grace Burdick at first, McKenna Nygaard at second. The shortstop, Hallie Baker, Kennedy Erdman at third, left, right in the outfield, Journey Larson, Gabby Rohr, Reagan Terrell. Line drive right back where it came from. That's a leadoff single for Kinsey Wellstead. Wellstead hitting .322 out of the leadoff spot. She's been the leadoff hitter now in all 23 games she's played in. Only missing one game so far this year. That was game 2 against Turtle Mountain. Goes on the first pitch. Well, that's what we said in the pregame show. She's going to steal, reach base twice in game 1, both on errors. Scored once. That is stolen base number 21 for Kinsey Wellstead. Moves to second base. That's a called strike to Kate Coleman. Even count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Barch gets strike 2 to Coleman. Last time Sydney Barch was inside the circle. It's 6 innings in the loss to Bismarck High, allowing 4 earned runs, striking out 5, just walked 1. This will get over. Baker at short. Wellstead aggressive, taking off to third base, trusting the speed, and the speed pays off. Kate Coleman takes second behind the play. And after a well-hit single to center field, stolen base, and then it just drops in shallow left off the bat of Coleman. 2 in scoring position with nobody out for Katie Shipman, future North Dakota State Bison softball player. At the plate. High in the sky, but foul. Walked a few times earlier today and then got to put one in play. 2 RBI double off the right field fence for Shipman. Swings and misses. It's a drop third strike. And there is no throw to first base. Mowbray had the ball roll away a bit. Maybe trying to keep the runner Wellstead at third, knowing she's got a good chance of taking off. But the bases are loaded on a strikeout. First pitch strike to Avon Kelly. First pitch home run for Avon in game 1. Or sorry, first inning home run for Kelly in game 1. Tied the game at 2. A hit here could give the Sentinels the lead. Foul tip goes off of Mowbray. Walk it off. Go back to that Bismarck start for Barch. The Demons had just 4 hits. A 3-0 lead through 5. Just got into a pitcher's duel and ended up dropping that decision. Only the 2nd conference loss for Minot this year. Other losses were to Red River in non-conference play, and then out in the Dickinson's tournament, lost to Williston for a 2nd time this spring. Strike 3 swinging. First K of the day for, sorry, 2nd K of the day. The other one, Shipman reached base for Sydney Barch.
Now batting the pitcher, number 3, Tyson Hertz.
Hertz swings through strike 1. The pitcher has 25 runs driven in. 22 games played. It's 3rd highest among all Minot North hitters, the 1-1. Another swing and miss. way out in front. But able to make some contact, stays alive. Barch ready with another 2-strike pitch. Up high, no swing. Elise McCann waiting on deck. She's 24 RBI. Bases loaded, no outs. Minot North wants to get the lead right here in the first inning. Jump out to a lead. They did not. They were only tied or trailing in game one. Full count, and Barch will miss. A bases loaded walk scores the first run of the game. It's 1-0 Sentinels on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. For Life's Busy, that's why they'll make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Foul ball for strike one to Elise McCann. She'll go to center field, but it's hit right at Gabby Rohr. Tagging and scoring is Coleman. Be a sacrifice, I don't even call that a sac fly, sacrifice line drive.
Now batting the left fielder, number 1, Miley Ackerman.
Makes it 2-0 Minot North. First and second, 2 out for Miley Ackerman. Call it strike one. Trying to get the outside part of the plate again, this time too far off. Right-handed hitting left fielder. Barch has gotten quite a bit of swing and miss in this first inning. 2 strikeouts already recorded. 2 strikes again. Now to Ackerman. Overhead. Two grounded third base foul line, and will end up in foul territory. Did get clarification of that call in the first inning. Said they did not signal foul ball. Moving out of the way. Throw to first to complete the strikeout. A 3-strikeout inning for Sydney Barch, but 2 runs for the Sentinels. They lead after 1, 2-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Today's broadcast of high school softball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Magic Towing. Remember their phone number, 701-509-4011. There's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. I always joke in the basketball season, you're going to need it in winter. Might need it in the summer as well. First pitch of the second inning hit foul by Grace Burdick, leading off for Minot High in the top of the second inning. The Jets trailing by 2 runs. I think they learned in the first inning, don't hit it to Kinsey Wellstead. She made all 3 outs. A pop fly to begin things, and 2 ground balls. Wellstead, the shortstop, after pitching all 6 innings of game 1 with the 19 runs. 3 balls and a strike now to Burdick. One bounce to Kataska at second. That'll be the first out.
Now batting the third baseman, number 28, Kennedy Erdman.
Kennedy Erdman up to bat for the first time in game 2. Support from the bleachers right in front of us. Swings and misses at strike 2. Hertz gets ahead again. Mentioned the strikeout numbers for Hertz, not necessarily high. 25 strikeouts through 50 innings. Gonna be a lot of balls in play. Foul tip. Erdman hitting .360 through 20 games, .950 OPS. 2-2 does not drop in. Inside pitch, full count. Hertz will miss up high this time. A 1-out walk to Erdman.
Now batting the right fielder, number 15, Reagan Terrell.
What Minot didn't do a whole lot in game 1 was leave runners on the bases. If it was about their 6th or 7th base runner of the inning. A lot of games won and lost by the left on base stat. Reference that Minot High Bismarck High game. Minot out hit Bismarck 9-4, but lost 4-2. Fly ball to right, and it will drop foul. Just 5 left on base in game 1 for Minot. A strikeout for Hertz first. Tires Terrell.
The second baseman, number 9, McKenna.
Brings in McKenna Nygaard. Need some more 2-out hitting here for the Jets if they want to score in the second. On the first pitch, swing and miss. Foul ball puts 2 strikes on the board. Hertz. Getting out of another scoreless inning. Gonna need another. Blocked by McCann. Keeps Erdman at first base. Minot High comparative to Minot North's base stealing. Very small number, but Baker leads the team with 7 stolen bases. Barch with 4. And only Gabby Rohr has at least 3. From an 0-2 count to full. Nygaard battling. It will be a walk. Two base on balls issued in this inning. Two on, two out. Journey Larson hitting. This time the ball does get away from McCann. Rolls about all the way to third base. Base runners move up. Erdman at third, Nygaard at second. Ground ball hit foul. Only force out for the Sentinels is at first base. One flown out to left. Larson, a lot of carry to it. It goes off the base of the wall. It's going to skip away. Take a long roll. Still not picked up out and left by Ackerman. And now a wild throw. Stopping at third base is Larson. Ties the game on the double. Triple. Let's see why they ruled out.
Now batting, the catcher, number 16, Darby Mowbray.
So with 2 outs, Minot does tie it. Now Mowbray looking for the lead. Will fly this to center. Coleman finishes out the inning defensively, but Minot with 2 outs. Down to their last strike before that. Gets to the walk, and then the extra base hit by Larson. We're even at 2 once again on the PSP Network.
Top half of the second inning.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, if you like what you're seeing today on the PSP Network, thank you for joining us as well. Might as well subscribe if you haven't already. It is free to do. PSP Network YouTube channel. Follow at Network PSP on Facebook and X. Don't miss an upcoming broadcast. Just a few remain in 2024-25 season. We'll wrap it up with coverage every pitch of every game of the WDA softball tournament. Ground ball hit to second base. And Macy Wellstat will be the first out. Home half of the second inning. 2-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 2, Cole Kataska.
2 runs in, all with 2 outs at the top half of the inning for the Majettes. First time Cole Kataska will grab a bat today. Kataska was a defensive replacement in game number 1. Gets the start here in game 2. Kind of played half of Minot North's games this year. Again, early in the season, they were a couple of players. Game 1, Game 2, it's kind of the first week. Itasca recently has gotten back onto the field. 12 games played, 10 for 31 at the dish. Two balls, 2 strikes after the swing and miss. 31 at-bats, but has also drawn 10 walks. Getting on base. But here will strike out. Barch strikes out the 4th Sentinel batter in an inning and 2/3. Remember, one of those strikeouts actually loaded the bases in the first inning. Strike 1 to Kinsey Wellstead, leadoff batter. Singled, stole a base, and scored to kick things off for the Sentinels. Now we'll get this over towards the left side, and going to be a tough play anyway. There was a bobble by Hallie Baker, transferring it from glove to throwing hand. Infield hit for Kinsey Wellstead. Runner goes on the first pitch. Good luck throwing out Kinsey Wellstead. 22 stolen bases on the spring for Kinsey. Goes on the first pitch every time. Foul ball, strike 1. So a job to do here for Kate Coleman, especially with the runner moving in scoring position and RBI possible. Two-one pitch from Barch. This is low again. 3 balls and a strike. Grounder to Baker at short. Some more trouble with it. No play at first. Another one where I think the base runner cutting in front kind of just messed with the focus or something for Baker. Those rolls pretty friendly here on the turf. So back-to-back base runners that will reach. Hits that will stay on the infield. Gives Katie Shipman a shot. Roller to second base. Again, a little bit of trouble picking it up off the ground by McKenna Nygaard, but flips to first in time. The inning is over. Minot North Strands 2 on the bases. We're tied at 2 after 2 on the PSP Network.
There's this pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Following the final out, we will have the planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99 Team Buster. Always welcome at Shots Crossroads. After that, we'll head over to Corbett Field for Friday night baseball between Minot and Minot North. Pop up into foul territory. Shipman with the catch. So Roar is retired. Now another at bat for Sydney Barch with a double in the first inning. Now 6 for 6 on the doubleheader. This is ball 2. A few pitches before hitting that double. A long fly ball down the right field line that could have been, just maybe, a second home run of the day for Sydney, but it's just foul. I think it did stay inside the park, though. 3-0 pitch from Hertz, and nope, that was called strike. It's another up and outside pitch, and Barch continues to somehow pull all those pitches off the plate. Payoff. Fly into foul territory. Long run. Not going to get to it by Macy Wellstead. So more life for Sydney Barch. Minot North did start to shift toward that right field line, and it's pretty clear. Won't have to do it again. Everything going down the pull side right now for Barch. The swing and miss. Hertz able to get one past the bat of Sydney Barch today. There's 6 consecutive hits. She is retired. 2 outs in the top of the third for Hallie Baker. .3-0 already to Baker. A 4-pitch walk with 2 outs. It's not quite a bit in game 1. 2-out walks that led to scoring, especially walks with the bases empty even. Give the offense a chance. And the offense dominated WDA this year. Usually they'll make you pay. Grace Burdick grounded out to second base in the second inning. They had 2 balls, no strikes. Another miss by Hertz. 7 in a row now that have called for a ball. And another outside called strike. It's a left-hand hitting Burdick. Swing hits it foul, and Hertz right back in it. Payoff. Hertz try to reach for it. It's going to go past her glove and under the glove of Kataska at second. A 2-out hit. Up the middle for Burdick.
The third baseman, number 28, Kennedy Erdman.
First pitch to Erdman hit foul. Erdman 13 runs batted in the spring. swinging a bit early it seemed. 2 strikes. Baker at second, Burdick at first. 2 down, top of the third. 2-2 game. It's a strikeout to end the inning for Tyson Hertz. Sentinels will come up to bat. Even score. 2 apiece on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. You're watching WDA softball on the PSP Network.
Top of the third inning, the Majestic score.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Into this. With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Leadoff batter in the third for Minot North is Avon Kelly. And on the first pitch, that one falls in right field. Just now picked up on the warning track. Kelly into third with a leadoff triple. Wasting no time in the third inning.
Now batting, the pitcher number 3, Tyson Hertz.
Well, Minot North still search their first win against Minot High all time. And ducking out of the way of the pitch was Tyson Hertz. She did get hit by it still. First and third.
Catcher number 14, Elise McCann.
Stealing second base was Hertz. They threw it to third. Kelly not fooled. This game a lot like game 1. Minot North able to score early on. Pitchers seem to have a nice inning there in the second or the third. And then we had the offense in the early game. Be a strikeout for out number 1. McCann goes down swinging.
Now batting the left fielder number 1, Miley.
Minot would score 17 runs from the third inning to the 6th inning. Off the handle of the bat and caught. Back into second base goes Hertz. The throw backed up there by left fielder Larson. But a nice catch at second base by McKenna Nygaard, taking away what would have been a Minot North run. Now Macy Wellstead with 2 outs. Good opportunity here for the Sentinels. 2 in scoring position with nobody out. And the 1-0. Half swing, and it's good. Through the left side. Here's a throw to home. It is in time to get Hertz. The inning will end with an out at home plate. The Sentinels do get 1 run, though, to count. And they take the lead after 3 innings of WDA softball. Your score, Sentinels 3, Majets 2 on the PSP Network.
In the bottom half of the third inning.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Minot Seek Transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling. It's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back. We elevate every space.
Presentation of WDA Softball on the PSP Network, brought to you by the UPS Store, located on South Broadway in Minot, open Monday to Friday from 8:30 to 7, and on Saturdays from 8:30 to 3. For your packing and shipping needs, it's the UPS Store, located rather nearby here at the Shields South Hill Complex, right in the middle of Minot. Fourth inning begins. Ray Terrell at the plate. Struck out in her only previous at-bat of this game. It's behind 0-2 against starting pitcher Tyson Hertz. Go to right field with this. It'll drop. Leadoff single. Fourth Minot High hit.
Now batting the second baseman, number 9, McKenna Nygaard.
Nygaard will try and bunt again. Seen it a lot from number 9 today. Again, foul, 2 strikes, both on bunt attempts. Hertz at the pitch. Ground ball is short. Flip goes to second base. He'll get the lead runner there. Wasn't going to be a double play with
Now batting the left fielder, number 29,
Wellstead going
Larson.
the backhand side, but able to get that lead runner again out at second base with force. Nygaard will reach base. One out for Journey Larson. Fouls that out of play. Ground ball missed by Kelly at third. Into left field. First and second with one out, and that brings up the top of the order. Darby Mowbray. One strike to Mowbray, 0 for 2, flown out twice. It's in the air again to right field. It will be caught. Runners back to their bases. 2 down. No chance for Gabby Rohr to tie the game in the 4th inning. 2 outs, a line drive to left. Will get overhead. Will score. Nygaard. Larson getting the green light. Will score all the way from first. Not only does Minot tie it on that hit by Gabby Rohr, they even take the lead. 4-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Pitcher number 1, Sydney Barch.
Hard hit into right field. They're going to send Rohr from second base. And now Minot leads 5-3. 2 out hitting shines again for the Majets. Double by Rohr. Now a 7th hit of the doubleheader by Sydney Barch. 5-3 Minot. Barch will take off to second base. It's caught cleanly by McCann. Off the foot of Kelly, and that's Sun playing quite a factor on the left side of the field. Just couldn't pick up the softball off the bat, hit her in the foot, and then goes out into foul territory. It'll score another Minot run, make it 6-3. Baker and Barch trade places on the bases. Baker to second base. First pitch, hits this one into foul territory. The sun pretty much setting behind that Minot High dugout. And it is beaming right into the eyes of third base, shortstop, left field. This goes to right. Going to drop in nicely for Grace Burdick. Scoring from second base again. This time it's Hallie Baker. And now 4 runs in the inning for the Midgets, all with 2 outs. 6-3 Minot High on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Another ball that gets past McCann. Will put Burdick at second base. Definitely scoring position on anything for Minot High. They've scored from second base. Ball hits every part of the park. Erdman, the 9th batter of the inning. 2-0, called for strike. Swing of this, even count. Hertz looking to work through this 4th inning. Get that Sentinel offense back up to the plate. Down just by 3. Pitch up high, will fill the count. Big pitch here. And Hertz will miss. A walk, first and second for Reagan Terrell. Now visit inside the circle for the Sentinels. Next high school softball broadcast on the PSP. By the way, this visit is brought to you by Serve Pro, 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Next softball broadcast on the PSP network will be next week, May 12th. Bismarck High in town to take on Minot North, and then the following night will be here as Minot High hosts Century, wrapping up the regular season. And then the following weekend, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, May 22nd to the 24th. We have a lot of softball. 11 games from the South Hill Complex, every one of them on the PSP network. Visit's complete.
Now batting the right fielder, number 15, Reagan Terrell.
First pitch, a ball. Minot North hasn't often gone to a reliever this year. If it has been, it's one of their primary starters, Kelly or Wellstead at times. And that hits Terrell. Again, the 2-out rally continues for Minot. They have now loaded the bases. Scored 4 runs. Loaded the bases again, all with 2 outs. Here's McKenna Nygaard. Burdick at third, Erdman at second. Terrell, the new base runner, at first. Rolls to home plate. good thing that Coach Cederstrom has the sunglasses on. Hard hit foul ball to the coach's box. 2-2. Again, up and in, swinging away. Is Nygaard. She's done this quite a few times. Hit them all foul. Waiting for a better one. Hertz puts one right in the zone and gets a looking third strike. Minot High leads 7-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Back with the bottom half of the fourth inning after this on the PSP Network.
Score 5 runs on 4 hits.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Already one pitch into the fourth inning. The next one hit by Cole Kataska, foul and out of play. Ball and a strike. Sydney Barch pitching with the lead here in the bottom of the fourth. Already past the halfway point of game 2. Played just 6 innings in game 1. A 12-run victory for the visiting today, Minot High and the Jets. The 2-strike pitch to Kataska. Called on the corner.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 4, Kinsey Wellstead.
The 6th strikeout for Barch inside the circle this evening. The wind has gone down at all. One bounce to third. Kennedy Erdman made that look as routine as possible. Sometimes that's a good thing. Sometimes infielders want to make it look as flashy as possible. Sometimes just make it look like it was easy. That's better. Coleman sends that one foul. Kate Coleman at the plate for Minot North. 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th. 90 plate appearances through her first 22 games. Reach base about 57% of the time. Here, though, grounds out to the right side of the infield. So after Minot High scores 5 runs at the top half of the inning, Barch should no problem. 3 up, 3 down, bottom half of the 4th. We move right into the 5th next on the PSP Network.
In the bottom half of the 4th inning, Clifton will score no run.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota.
Leading off the top half of the fifth inning for the Majestic, the left fielder, number 29, Journey Larson.
A good day for WDA softball here in North Dakota. Regular season coming to a close next weekend. And what a spring it has been. And obviously the most important part of that is the weather. Getting games in without too many rescheduling. First 2 weeks of the year got moved around, but after that, smooth sailing the rest of the way. Now, I will say last year for the WDA baseball tournament, we had about 30-degree temperatures for that, so. Just because we made it to the end of May doesn't mean we're away from winter. There's a pop-up left side, and the catch made by Welstead. Journey Larson, the first out of the fifth inning. 7-3 Minot on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Darby Mowbray.
BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit them online at bnc.bank. Diving effort by Coleman in center field. Going to get by her. Mowbray to third. Wonder if Mowbray, anything about track and field. Very good strides going around second base.
Now batting the center fielder, number 11, Gabby Rohr.
Dual sport athlete in the spring. A one-out triple for Mowbray. Now a ground ball knocked down by Kataska at second. Still gets to first on time to retire Gabby Rohr, but the run scores. It's now 8-3 Minot.
Now batting the pitcher, number 1, Sydney Barch.
Sydney Barch continues to get on base. 8 hits in the doubleheader for Sydney Barch, and this one, the triple, just a cycle on the day. Took 8 hits to get there, but now it had a double home run, single, quite a few of those, and a triple now. Off the hands. Now time to turn the lights on here at South Hill. Already getting 7:30 p.m. in Central Time Zone. This is going to get away from the catcher McCann. It seemed to be a bit delayed. Barch's jump off of third base. Still, it's going to slide across the plate in time. Score Minot's 9th run. The base is now empty for Hallie Baker. 1-1 count. This game, in all likelihood, should wrap up quite earlier than some of Minot North's home games this year. I heard about a doubleheader they had against Legacy. Here's a fly ball left field, foul territory. Oh, nice hustle by Welstead. Unable to make the catch, but dive after it, try and get that third out of the inning. Like doubleheader against Legacy here. Game 2 went to 10 innings, of course. I think the final score was 17-15. And I was told it went till about 9:30 at night. Full count, 2 out, base is empty to Baker. It will be a walk. And again, Minot with 2 outs.
Now batting the first baseman, number 6, Grace.
The offense kicks into gear again. Ball 1 to Grace Burdick. Burdick has reached base twice, a multi-hit game again for her. Burdick swinging on the 2-0. Gataska fields and throws, and that's the inning. Minot High, another 2 runs. Some more insurance, holding on to a 6-run lead at the moment, 9-3 on the PSP Network.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
First pitch of ball to Katie Shipman, leading off the home half of the 5th for Minot North. Starting pitcher, Sydney Barch. Foul ball for strike 1. Shipman 0 for 2. Struck out, but reached base and was left at second in the first inning. Grounded out to second base. 9-3 Minot High lead. This is the last time they'll be playing softball this week. Plenty of games still to go out in Fargo. More on that in just a second. The 1-1 will miss. 2 balls and a strike now on Shipman. Both Minot and Minot North will take part in the mid-season madness. That's what it is. Out in Fargo this weekend, Friday and Saturday. I don't think I can count high enough to count how many games will be played over those 2 days. But there are 6 different tournaments happening all at the same place. 2-2 pitch. Waiting for it was Shipman. Nice read, but hit it foul. Minot will be in the Peace Garden bracket. They'll match up against Class B's Central Cass in round 1. I believe Minot played Central Cass in the Dickinson tournament. Had a very competitive game against the Squirrels. Maybe mascot matchup of the year, Majets against the Squirrels. Minot North will be in the Flickertail bracket, matching up against Botno on Friday night. He'll walk to lead off the 5th. Now Avon Kelly. Some other area teams of note. WDA will be sending quite a few teams. Dickinson in that Peace Garden bracket against Kindred on Friday night. Minot is in the same side of the bracket as Fargo North and Thompson. Fargo North, you remember, going back to the coaches poll, the Spartans ranked 5th in the state this week. Thompson, a top 5 team in Class B. Velvet Drake and Moose, they'll be in that Flickertail bracket. I think it's kind of like the 2nd division, or maybe, I don't know what it is. They will play West Fargo Horace to open things up. A matchup you don't see at all. Kelly down on strikes. 1 on, 1 out for Tyson Hertz. Shipman's going to take off for second. Didn't get too far away from Mowbray. Still makes a good throw, but late. One of the more interesting matchups of all the first round games happens to be in the Roosevelt bracket. And I don't think they've ever played each other in any sport ever. Grand Forks Central will play Washburn Center Stanton Friday afternoon. I think another odd one, Fargo Davies against Renville County. If you go to midseason madness out in Fargo, you're going to play some good teams, a lot of softball, and some teams you never played before. To hit. Shipman will stop at third. Hertz is on.
Now batting the catcher, number 14, Elise McCann.
Mowbray blocks another pitch from Barch. It gets away enough for Hertz to take second base. This is Elise McCann hitting for the Sentinels. Still a 9-3 game. 1-0 from Barch. Getting low. Well, after this midseason madness wraps up, North Dakota Softball All-Stars group, which does such a great job promoting the sport in the state at any level, not just high school. Low swing and miss by McCann. They'll start putting together the All-Star games, right, with their name. There'll be two All-Star games, just like you see in basketball and volleyball. Foul ball ties the count at 2. The All-Star game, well, it's going to make an appearance right here at the Shields Southfield Complex. The best softball players in North Dakota after a quick stop in Grand Forks will make their way west. I think if it wasn't for Honeybee softball that day, definitely something that I want to come out and see. Ground ball to second, falling down, but still making the throw is Nygaard. Now a throw across the diamond to get Hertz sliding back into third. Goes high, but Hertz will stay there. Shipman scores from third. And Minot North back on the board. They trail 9-4. RBI ground out for Elise McCann. Miley Ackerman moves out of the way of ball one. Foul tip held on to. It's a 1-ball, 1-strike count with Ackerman at the plate. 6th inning coming up for Minot High. The middle to bottom of the order due up, but wherever they bat, it hasn't really been a problem. They've had a lot of offensive success today. A missed pick at first base will score Hertz. Keep this inning going. It's now 9-5. The Jets still in the lead, but again, Minot North putting some sort of comeback together. They did a couple times in game one. Tuno pitch from Barch. Down front was Macy Wellstead. Wellstead will watch ball 3. Barch. Not much of an issue with walks today. 2 walks, a hit batter. We'll walk another here. Could be a big inning. For Minot North, already 2 runs in here in the bottom of the 5th. 2 on the bases, still to drive in. Cole Kataska will bat. Two strikes on the number 9 batter. Barch, the 0-2, popped up. Who wants it? Baker does. Baker's got it. The inning ends. Minot North brings in 2 runs. They trail 9-5. Getting late in game 2. WDA softball returns to the PSP Network after this.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Today's broadcast of high school softball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office, for professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. Also want to thank Ryan Family Dealerships. At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference. Visit one of the 5 locations in Minot or Williston, or shop online at driveryan.com. 2-1 pitch. Swung out and missed by Kennedy Erdman. Leadoff batter in the 6th inning for Minot High. Close enough game, wouldn't worry about the 10-run rule right now, but a few bigger innings in game 1 for Minot. Blew that one open, but here a line drive to second, dropped by Kataska. So Erdman will reach base. Having a bit today for Minot North, having a bit throughout the season, just a few errors early on. Not really errors late in innings that have scored runs, but early on to put runners on the bases have come around to score today. One strike on Trill. Terrell has a hit and was hit by a pitch. Game 2, again trying to bunt. Lost it, and now Erdman up to third base. Terrell leaning back, swung at that pitch. It's a foul. Corner infielder still in, playing the bunt here, but this is a full swing away out to right. Catch made, leaning back by Macy Wellstead. Be a sac fly RBI. Erdman scoring from third. Terrell drives in the run.
Now batting the second baseman, number 9.
10-5, Minot High now on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Well hit out to left center. Gonna get down. McKenna Nygaard looking for extra bases. We'll get a double. Reach base 3 times now in game 2. A walk, a fielder's choice, and finally a hit. Start the 6th inning all over again for Minot. So bring up Journey Larson. Larson hitting .423 out of the bottom part of the order for Minot. Has 24 runs batted in. I think we mentioned earlier, that's second highest on the team. It doesn't matter where you're at in the lineup card for Minot. They can hit, and they're looking to hit. Not a team up there to take a few pitches, maybe work a walk. First pitch, second pitch, you get something good. You go up there deciding, well, here's a late steal by Nygaard. She will get third base. Safe. I think what kind of the hitting approach must be is go up there thinking you're going to see a pitch, you see it, and you attack it. Kelly, the throw home, or sorry, the throw to first will get Larson. Nygaard does go home on the throw. She's safe. It's now 11-5 Minot. Base is empty for the top of the order. For the fifth time, Darby Mowbray. Kelly did make a quick check to the base runner at third. Nygaard executed that play very well. Already 3 balls, no strikes to Mowbray. Flew out 3 times before tripling and scoring in the 5th inning. She'll walk this time around, making the fifth time through the lineup card for Minot. They just continue, on base.
Now batting the center fielder, number 11, Gabby.
Looks like some changes going to be made. Courtesy runner for the catcher, probably.
Courtesy runner, number 13, Fisher Anderson.
Will be Fisher Anderson running at first base. Got called up to the varsity team not too long ago, appearing in just her second all-time game. Flown to right center, another ball that's going to fall in the gap. Sending Anderson. She's going to score standing. Fisher Anderson, just the 7th grader. Umpires taking I think Minot are saying that Anderson missed third. I don't think they've even appealed to third just yet, but they're safe.
Now batting the pitcher, number 1, Sydney Birch.
Roger Coleman after the play. That was his only appeal he's ever made all year long. He's 0 for 1. Foul off the bat of Barch. Roar, another triple for her. It's now 12-5 Minot. Again, all of these hits, all of these walks coming with 2 outs. Pop-up could be caught. Ooh, runs into the base runner, but still Tyson Hurts makes the catch. That will do it for the Majets in the top of the 6th. Make it a 12-5 game, increase the lead a little bit more on the PSP Network.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Back with WDA softball on the PSP Network. The bottom of the sixth inning gets started with a base hit. Kinsey Wellstead will reach base, and if the pattern continues, I think she's going to try and steal second base. 22 stolen bases on the year, 2 of them already in this game. Part of a 3-hit performance for Kinsey Wellstead. She does take off in the first pitch. She's going to round second base. There's a wild throw to the backstop. Three hits, 3 stolen bases for Wellstead. She's only scored once, though. Get a runner in scoring position right away. It's going to be key for Sentinels this late in the game to score that run. And follow up behind. 2-0 pitch to Kate Coleman. Misses for ball 3. Four-pitch walk by Barch. First and second for Katie Shipman.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 5, Katie Shipman.
And now visit inside the circle, my coach Cedarstrom. Barch trying to pitch into the 6th inning of this game. And all of her pitching appearances this spring have been starts. A total of 37 innings, 41 strikeouts. Today for Barch, 5+. 5 runs on the board. Pitching with the lead. Visit is complete. Relief pitching option for Minot today could be McKenna Nygaard. She's pitching 4 games this year, all out of relief. And a lot of times with large leads. Barch stays in. There's ball 1 to Shipman. And that outside part of the zone, left-handed hitters going in favor of the pitcher. Sees the same outside pitch. Shipman decides to go after it. It's a foul. There's 2 strikes. Number 3 batter 0 for 2 in this game. Strikeout, ground out, and a walk. Barch, lefty with a 1-2, sails it. Gets to the backstop. 2 on the pond. Shipman on a rope to right center field. Now we'll score Wellstead easy. Coleman from second as well. Cuts in the deficit. It's now 12-7. 2 runs batted in on the double to right center for Katie Shipman.
Now batting the third baseman, number 8, Avon Kelly.
I'll tip for strike 1. City Barch today, 5 innings, plus 3 batters faced now in the 6th. 8 hits, 7 runs, just 4 of them earned, 7 strikeouts to 4 walks. He's got plenty of offensive help, though. Minot still leads 12-7 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 2 strikes on Kelly, both of them foul balls. Reaches Down low for a pitch. Ground out to second base.
Now batting the pitcher, number 3, Tyson Hertz.
Shipman does move over to third base. Hertz swings through strike 1. One out in the 6th for Tyson Hertz. The pitcher has reached base all 3 times she's come up to the plate. Walk, hit by pitch, and a single. Scored once and was thrown out at home on a different occasion. On the pitching side, Hertz has gone 6 innings, 4 strikeouts, 6 walks, 9 earned runs of the 12 total that have scored. Fly ball to center. Good catch, tagging up his Shipman. It was a good throw home, but Mowbray trying to apply that tag before having the ball in her mitt. Shipman didn't even slide either. That was a good-looking play for Minot High. But a sac fly RBI for Hertz helps out her own cause a little bit. 12-8, the Jets 2 down. Hop over the pitcher. Baker collects just behind the second base bag and will throw out McCann. On to the 7th. New score, Minot High 12, Minot North 8. WDA softball on the PSP Network.
The 6th inning, the Sentinels score 3.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
We can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
A little bit out of focus there, but that is the moon. Top of the 7th inning here from South Hill. It's pretty cinematic here on the PSP Network. Final innings of softball today from Minot. The Jets lead 12-8 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Tyson Hertz mentioned she was going to come out for the 7th inning no matter what. Pitch count now at 139. Fair ball. Like I said, the lines are straight here in Minot. Easy to tell from behind home plate.
Now batting the first
A
baseman,
leadoff
number 6,
double
Grace Burdick.
for Hallie Baker. Grace Burdick, high fly to right. Wellstead the catch. One down, Kennedy Erdman now hitting. Well, has a chance to bat through the order 5 times in this game 2. They did so in game number 1 sent up 45 batters to the plate in that first game. Everybody gets an equal chance. Kinsey Wellstead and Tyson Hertz. At least for now, looks like they're going to both pitch complete games for Minot North. And obviously you've got, what, maybe 3-4 games coming up in Fargo on Friday and Saturday. So I have Avon Kelly ready to throw. She's started 5 games this year. The pitching game plan for Fargo. Whether they use 3 pitchers, I don't know. Called strike 3 to Erdman. You know, for Minot High, they've shown throughout the year, even in those tournaments in Dickinson, they will just use 3 pitchers. Even with the 5 games over a 3-day schedule. Pitch number 150 for Hertz, a called strike. 2 balls and 1 strike to Reagan Trill. Foul. One strike away from ending the top of the 7th inning, stranding that leadoff double in scoring position. Minot North will need 4 runs in the bottom half of this inning at least, with Ackerman, Macy Wellstead, and Kataskadua. The pitch. Foul ball. Another 2-2 placed down the left field line. It will score a run. Minot North has some more work to do on offense. Gonna have to do some quick research. How many of Minot's runs today in game 2 have been scored with 2 outs? I'm gonna guess 10. That's through. I'll add another 2-out RBI. Just unable to get out of innings, having the Sentinels today. 14-8 now the score as Nygaard brings in a run. I think they just saw lightning. Somebody just came on the field with a phone and said there's lightning in the area, and I would assume that's going to be the game. If they delay it now in the 7th inning. Still haven't seen the umpire wave their arms or anything. Say this one is complete, but I assume instead of going into a delay here at 8 p.m. in the 7th inning, we might just be done. They haven't shaken hands either. Well, looks like we will be in a delay. They didn't shake hands. The umpires didn't wave their arms. Players are leaving the dugout, but not taking any of the gear, and now I don't know. So we are in the top of the 7th inning with 2 outs. And maybe in a delay, and the game might also be over. 30-minute lightning delay here in the 7th inning. So we will take a break on the PSP Network, come back with hopefully some more softball tonight from Minot.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/familybirthcenter. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sun Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
I thought I might study for a few finals later on this evening, but it looks like you have to wait on that. Studying is going to go later into the night than originally planned. We are in a weather delay here in Minot. Top of the 7th inning, Minot batting with a 14-8 lead. There's 2 outs, and the storm is on the way. They said lightning, and now, you know, as the North Dakotan that I am, I can smell the rain already. So we're in a weather delay for at least a half an hour. It will probably be longer than that with the storm still heading east into town. We will stay here on the PSP Network until the final out, bringing the postgame show after that. But enjoy this great view of the Shields South Hill complex for the next couple of minutes. Weather delay, 7th inning, game 2 between Minot and Minot North.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Well, our latest weather delay updates at first pitch at 8:48, but I would assume that has been pushed back a little bit further. No rain yet falling from the sky here in Minot, but lightning within 10 miles away. Storm out in Burlington at the moment. Some dark clouds overhead here at South Hill Complex, but we will remain in a delay. Pretty funny. The gates to the field actually got locked. I thought the game was over, but we are still playing softball at some point tonight. We do believe it should be not really an hour-long weather delay, or an hour and a half, but around 9 p.m. probably the line to get this game back underway. We are in the 7th inning. Minot High a 14-8 lead over Minot North. Midget's batting, and well, just keep you posted a little bit more. 8:48, the target first pitch for our return here. Weather delay from Minot. WDA softball wrapping up in just a few short moments.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Into this. With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Back from an ad break. That means we got an update on our weather delay situation here in Minot. Guess right, 9 p.m. the cutoff. If there's a lightning strike after 9 p.m., we're going to call it. But if the last lightning strike is at 8:59, we will play softball starting at 9:29 once again. So that's the situation. It is 8:48, right on where that last update was for first pitch, but more recent lightning strikes within a 10-mile radius. Again, we have not had any rain here, but lightning the concern. So last update, again, there's lightning strikes happening every 3 minutes right now, it feels like. So next scheduled start, I believe, was 9:15 p.m., but again, we'll wait if that's delayed any longer until 9 p.m. If the game still has not gotten a for sure start time by 9, we'll shut it down and maybe have a Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show as well. We have to have it. It's PSP Network. Softball. Soon, maybe. And that's the ball game. Minot High wins 14-8 over Minot North. We waited out a weather delay for it to be called at 9 p.m. in the Central Time Zone. Minot High breaks out the brooms for the second year in a row against their inner-city rivals, winning Game 1 in a run rule fashion and taking Game 2 also shortened by a little bit. We got into the 7th inning, 2 outs with Minot High hitting in the top half. Lightning delay, and we waited for about an hour or so, and we called it right where we stopped. 14-8 the final. This is your abbreviated Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Well, here's how it happened in game number 2. Minot North actually got a pretty nice first inning out of their starting pitcher, Tyson Hertz, but as the game went on, kind of lost a little bit of the control, a few walks in there, but the 2-out hitting for Minot High was consistent throughout the day. Of their 14 runs, again, I'd have to say I think there was 10 that scored with 2 outs in this second game for Minot High. Just on the first pitch, second pitch, whatever it was, they got the one they were looking for and drilled it. I mean, one of the leading players in Game 2, just like she did in Game 1, Sydney Barch, 3 hits, a double, a single, a triple. She was a triple shy of the cycle in Game 1, a homer shy of the cycle in Game 2. Another one of the leaders for Minot was Hallie Baker, 2 doubles in the game, 2 walks, scored twice. Gabby Rohr had 2 extra base hits in the game. Kennedy Erdman did not record a hit, but reached base 3 times. Reagan Terrell, multi-hit game, plus a hit by pitch, plus a sac fly. The offense was there throughout for Minot High in this one. As for their starter, Sydney Barch, just like Reagan Terrell, a few more walks than usual today, but other than that, got the run support. Didn't really do too much damage there to the Minot North in making complete comebacks throughout this one. Again, just that top part of the lineup was really the only areas that hit the ball hard today. You had Wellstead and Coleman lead off the game with singles. Minot North brought in 2 runs in the first. Avon Kelly, a triple. Shipman, that 6th inning double as well that brought in 2 more runs. But other than that, not much against Sydney Barch and the Minot High Majettes today. Your final score, Minot 14, Minot North 8. Let's hand out some awards now with our Sport Clips MVP of the game. We already gave one to Sydney Barch today for collecting 5 hits in Game 1. She finishes the day 8 for 9 at the plate. Take that back, 8 for 10 at the plate today in a doubleheader. That's one of the wilder 2-game stretches I have seen broadcasting softball. But your player of game number 2, I mean, probably going to give it right back to Sydney. We're going to go with Hallie Baker on this one. The 2 doubles, brought in a couple in the middle innings, got the 7th inning started. Minot High probably could have just packed it in a little bit there in the 7th, got to play some defense and got out of here without the weather cutting it short. But Baker, another extra base hit in the 7th inning, added to her day. 2 runs scored, on base 4 times, and played a great shortstop throughout the day today for Minot High. She's your Sport Clips MVP. They're the home of the MVP haircut experience. Check it online with Hairstylists Today at sportclips.com. or on the app. As for the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, I think we got to award some defense. Or is there a nice defensive play? There was I spent the hour of the rain delay not planning my postgame show. So your move of the game, we're going to give it to maybe another offensive one. Back in the 5th inning it was. Sydney Barch, a walk, a single, an error. There was a lot of traffic on the bases. Minot North could have had quite the comeback there. Could have almost closed it in total there in the 4th, but got a strikeout in the middle to help out. Use the defense as well. That 4th inning, I feel like Minot High kept the lead there, kept Minot North at a distance, helped them win this one, and push on with the offense later on. So that 4th inning, I guess, is going to get your Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. 5 out of 5-star Google rating with over 200 customer testimonials. Home of the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. All right, that does it for us today from Minot and the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. For our great crew putting on today's show on the PSP Network, I'm Owen Patterson, repeating your final score for the final time in Game 2. 7 innings, but shortened Minot High 14, Minot North 8. We'll be back on the air tomorrow for this same matchup, baseball version from Corbett Field. 4 p.m. first pitch, 3:30 pregame show right here on the PSP Network. Hope to see you then, but until then, have a good night, everybody.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all.
7, pressure, points, yeah! It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot! Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.